Hey, what's up, YouTube? How's it going? I think that we're live again. I'm joined by my wonderful baby cat, teacher's assistant, Luna. So I hope you all appreciate that. She just joined us just perfectly on time. We'll see how long we get this loveliness. So today is another day, and we're going to be practicing mathematics live. I should also go live on Twitch as well. I keep forgetting about Twitch. So we're in Foundations Week right now. We are currently in Foundations. So today we're going to be practicing from Lang, and I think that this is the first time, at least so explicitly, we're adding Enderton as well. So Foundations, this is high school math book. The priority this week is high school math. But there's a second priority of math for me, practicing for myself, and this is college or graduate level, really upper division college level foundations. So we've got a little bit of Enderton and a little bit of Lang. Priority is Lang. So I'm preparing some lecture notes for my next episode in my Math Can Be a Hobby series. Also, what's up, El Cookie? Welcome, dude. Great, always great to see you. I should always have this somewhere. Math can... my Apple Pencil is dead. Like, I need to get a new one, so that's very frustrating. Today is just a hanging out stream, so please do not treat this. Anybody who's watching the replay, don't watch the replay. Go practice math. I mean, you can if you want. Like, I hope that this can still be fun after the fact, but this is not the main series. The main series is Math Can Be a Hobby.com. Math Can Be a Hobby.com is the playlist of the main series of videos. I just uploaded episode 6, and I think it went really well, dude. I'm very happy with how episode 6 went. I would very much appreciate feedback on that. I tried to run an intro to proofs lecture, intro to logic, intro to induction, and I tried to make it kind of YouTube-y fun, sort of, or also imagining giving a lecture to a high school classroom, but then also giving a lecture to retirees. And I think that it's similar. Like, you do similar things, like trying to prioritize for high school, retirees, and YouTube. So there's that. I mean, secondly, I think it's not different. It's not fundamentally different than how I would run a college week 1 intro to proofs course. But, you know, I'd make it 10 minutes longer. I'd allow questions or fill in some more details or work in a little more depth or something. Are there retirees interested in learning math? There are many, dude. That's a big portion of the viral success of this Math Can Be a Hobby series. If you read John is interested in relearning math and learning math. Both. Relearning and learning new math for myself. If you read the comment section, and people will be popping into the chat as well. There's a bunch of people saying that their math is their hobby. They're in their 60s, and they're really looking forward to this series. So, yeah, dude, absolutely. And, I mean, it's an honor. Okay, so, as I said, today I want to get, like, a little more focused versus yesterday. That is great. I know, yeah, that's what makes me so encouraged about what we're doing here. And just read the comments section, dude. Like, it's like... especially of episode 0. If you haven't read it in a while, like, go check it out. I think it's quite an accomplishment. There's a really, really lovely culture, I think, that we're building in that comment section and in my other comment sections. And I find that very important. I just really prioritize culture so much. Like it's just, there's a lot of people talking about how they hated math and now they're really intrigued and they appreciate my enthusiasm and my passion and that they're going to give it another go. And it's like, dude, that's such an honor. That's like some pretty high pressure, actually. That's kind of high pressure to me. Yeah, well, maths is interesting, but not to everybody. Not everybody finds math interesting, but I do. I think it's wonderful. I think it's beautiful. And I want to share my passion of it for other people. Like, I just keep making this comparison, dude. At least in the US, we learn Romeo and Juliet or The Great Gatsby in literature class, right? Like, you have to read The Great Gatsby. I'm sorry. You have to. You're allowed to not like The Great Gatsby or Romeo and Juliet. You're allowed to not like it. That's fine. But we need to teach you how to read and how to write somewhere in like some kind of setting so that you're prepared for the workplace. What better place to learn how to read and write than in a true art form? Like some people dedicate their lives to studying and analyzing books like The Great Gatsby and Romeo and Juliet, and they find it very beautiful and it's art. What better place than art to learn how to read and write? What better place than art to learn problem solving? Like, you need problem solving to go into the workforce, and that's what you get paid for. You're allowed to not like it, but in this classroom, we just need to appreciate that some people consider this an art form, and we're in this together. On the other end, you can decide whether or not you still like it or not, but in this classroom, let's just treat it like an art form, and you have to learn how to problem solve. It is so much more fun to learn to problem solve with math than coding, dude. Like, the alternative, don't let them change math class into coding. Maybe we could use a little bit in the math classroom, but dude, you do not want that world. It's a joy to learn problem solving in math. Like this is like my philosophy, my math like kind of passion and how I would run a high school classroom. So I don't even remember exactly the phrase. Somebody said that math is fun or something. Yeah, it's not just fun. Like, for some people, it's really beautiful and it's an art form. Yeah, it's the non-proof oriented cookbook approach that spoils it for many. Yes, dude. Yes. Like, I keep saying that. We're missing out on the fact that math is an art form because we don't show proofs in high school. Like, we took away proofs because they're too hard. They're too hard. Like, we should take away proofs. No, you should just rebuild other things about the system, or teach proofs better or learn proofs better. A lot of high school teachers never really learn proofs really, really well. Yeah, I don't know. There's just so much there. It's hard to grade them. It's hard to get ChatGPT or Khan Academy to grade a proof. It doesn't scale to 1,000 classroom online course. Maybe with ChatGPT or something, but I don't know. Dude. The introducing the proof-oriented side of math is what I think can get some people excited and appreciating the fact that it's not just to build bridges and throw baseballs and launch people into outer space to land on the moon or whatever. So, is it already chapter 16 in Lang's book? Man, I miss a huge chunk. Yes and no, dude. Yes and no. You kind of did, but you didn't. I talked about this yesterday. Everybody, please check out episode 6 is out now. If you would prefer, why did I just get signed out? What just happened? Episode 6 is out now. I just released this yesterday. I filmed it live, by the way. Do it live, dude. I double dog dare you all. Do it live. Learn how to be able to run a live lecture. I spent like the whole stream like preparing my notes, and then I did one take and filmed episode 6. So episode 6, I could just show you if you want like a quick recap. Where is it? Is it this one? I didn't name it. Nope, that's episode 5. Oh, this one is incorrectly named. Okay, it's episode 6. I'm pretty sure. Episode 6, I jumped ahead to the interlude chapter, which is in the middle. Read that. Read the interlude chapter, sections 1 and 2, and then just work chapter 16.1. Interlude on logic and more. The sections are on reading books and logic. And then in chapter 16, you want to read section 1 on induction. That might seem crazy, but I'm telling you, dude, I'm telling you, Lang encourages you to jump around. And if you were in a college course, this would have been lecture 2. Or in some books, it would be the very first page on induction. You don't need the real numbers or trigonometry or geometry to learn induction. So I'm taking Lang's recommendation, like don't take the safe path, take a different path, or trust your teacher if they're taking a different path through this book. Yeah, so get hyped, dude. This is truly new math for a lot of people. And what's cool is that we get to revisit Gauss's proof. So that's fun. Yeah, get excited. Go watch chapter 6 if you want. Honestly, it would help me a lot if you wanted to go watch it right now instead of this stream. Like, go watch episode 6 instead. And then come back and let me know what you thought. Like, leave a comment in the comment section. Come back. Let me know what you thought. That would help me a whole bunch. Because then I can get, like, a more real-time conversation of what went well and what could go better in the future. Students are given the choice to not learn maths from year 10 and upward. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I feel it kind of inspires students, or just me, to work on proofs itself. I had many people in my 11th grade who didn't take math, but took physics and had to learn calculus regardless. Yeah, we require everybody learns calculus for a lot of majors. I think we shouldn't do that. I think we should require everybody to learn intro to proofs and propositional logic, like symbolic, sentential, simple sentential logic, and intro to proofs. I think that's much more relevant to everybody's day-to-day lives than calculus. If you're an engineer, of course you need calculus, but most people don't use calculus. Like, I'm a tech bro, dude. I've worked at Apple and Lyft and Google. I've worked in Silicon Valley for like 10 years. I never once used calculus, not directly at least. But every single day, I was always using mathematical reasoning, and especially directly using logic, like actually directly. So, yeah, the cookbook approach loses students. Most importantly, it like demotivates some students. It just really does. Yeah. They just memorize rules for multiplication, division, and so on, right? So their algebra foundation is horrible because they have no clue what to do whenever they see a question they aren't used to. Yep, exactly. And it's not their fault, but they feel dumb and everything, like, because they just don't get it. And I feel for them because we're not teaching the foundations. We're not teaching how you can learn on your own why these steps are true, or exactly what do these steps mean. when we do a calculation. It's really a series of if this, then that, then that, then that. If this is true, then we get a contradiction. Therefore, my assumption was false. Things like that. Okay, so let me read. All right, so we can switch over to... Oops. That didn't work. Okay, what about now? Fixed? Okay. Yeah, so let's switch over. Now we should have some background music. Let me know, do you all want the background music a little louder, or how's the volume levels, everybody? Okay, so I'm preparing my lecture notes for episode 7, so if you don't want episode 7 spoiled, I don't know. Sorry, here's your warning, I guess. Also, 10 likes equals 10 push-ups. If anybody wants to make me do some push-ups, we hit a new record a couple streams ago. 10 likes equals 10 push-ups. Current record. Hey, why don't we do that? I like that idea. All right. 10 likes equals 10 push-ups. Current record is 100. Yeah, dude. Can you do 3/10 of a push-up? No. I mean, yeah, my last push-ups are wimpy as hell. Some of my last push-ups are like 3/10 of a real push-up. I reserve the right to do wimpy push-ups at the end. So, all right. Squats as well. I don't do that. No, dude. The bottom half of me doesn't show up on camera. Why? What's the point? Why do squats? I don't get it. I myself was going to drop out of math after grade 10, but stuck to it because a teacher advised you not to. Nice, dude. A good teacher is so motivating. And let me test this idea on you all, because you're a valuable audience for me to test ideas with. What if your teacher made math harder? Okay, like what if your teacher just made math obviously really hard? Like, if you're doing well in the class, you have to work on harder math. Like, this is probably the first ever gym math person I've ever seen. I am not a gym person, bro. I want to become a gym person, but I haven't done a single physical thing in over a year. But now I'm starting to try to make you all make me do push-ups. I'm clearly not a gym person. Yeah, but let's get there. So y'all can't criticize me on anything. Because right now I'm like, yo, I can play the guitar and I can do math. And y'all are like, do you even lift, bro? And I'm like, not at all. Not a single bit. So we gotta fill in that gap, fix that weakness. I would have enjoyed that. Yeah. So exactly, like, what if the teacher made math impossibly hard? Everybody should walk away from the math class being like, damn, I don't know anything. Like, everybody. Nobody gets to feel like you know all math. Like, no, sorry, dude. Like, if you're doing well, I'm going to give you a harder math. And, like, the classroom, everybody's working at a different level, at, like, an appropriate level to where they are. Like, it would require, like, 10, maybe 15 students, but everybody's working at their own level, even if it's the same material. Like, this, right now, the blue color is much harder right now than the yellow color. Sometimes that's backwards for other books, but Enderton is much harder than yellow, but it's the same stuff. Like, today, the math that I'm working today is actually the same stuff. It's foundations. This idea is partly coming for me from the Putnam. I took the Putnam in college. I took it twice, and the median and the mode, I think, are both 0. Certainly the mode is 0. most years it's either the median is either 0 or 2. The first time I took it, and most of the time it's 0. The first time I took it was I got a 2, and then the second time I took it, I got a 7. I was expecting to get a 0 both of those times, and I never got a 0 on the Putnam, even though most people got zeros. So yeah, there are some people who get like 80 or 90 out of 100 or 120. I forget how much. I think it's 120. I think it's scored out of 120 because there's 6 problems in the morning, 6 problems in the afternoon, and each is worth 10. Damn, I forgot that it's not out of 100. It's out of 120. And I got a 2 one year and a 7 the second year, and I was thrilled about that. Like, that's just so different of a mindset. I was stoked about that. I actually loved that, and I felt great about getting a 7. Like, what percentage is that? Obviously, it's less than 7%, like a 5% or something. What is 7? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Yeah, 7 out of 100 is 5.8%, less than 6%. And I was happy about that. That's so different of a mindset. So would that actually make you more confident in math? Would math getting harder in like a kind, respectful way, like I'm not going to be like freaking like, you know, telling anybody that they're like behind or anything like that, or like with the right teacher who's like a coach, like a freaking gym coach kind of person, would the fact that math class is infinitely hard actually be more motivating? I think so. I really think so. Like, we shouldn't be pretending like as if math is not hard, because it is. It's hard for everybody. Mathematicians study it because it's hard. That's why we love it. It's hard for everybody. And no matter who you are, you're going to get to some level where it's hard for you. Yeah. All right, let me read. Wow, 2 ads. Really? Are you getting 2 ads already? Damn, dude. I have it set to auto right now. I might turn that off. That sounds... If you're already getting 2... Did you get 1 ad in the intro? Please, everybody, let me know how many ads you're getting, because I'm not running those. Like, please let me know how many ads you're getting. How much are they interrupting? Because that's an issue. Make learning like video games. The difficulty should scale to your capability. I completely agree. No problem in that, though. I used to have this test thing that they would do that would scale according to your skill level. The difficulty would. The English one was horrible. There's this reading test that would just get longer and longer when you answer the easier ones. Yeah, I think that's a good system. I think that's the kind of thing that that AI should be unlocking, honestly. Like, for all of the terrible things about AI, like just freaking trying to replace humans and trying to replace creativity and humanity, this is one of the things where we should be using AI. Like, can we tailor education and like the learning plan and the freaking syllabus to every single individual student on their own path? Like, I think that's something that AI would be particularly good at. I don't know. Don't cancel me, dude. Like, AI, I'm a tech bro, I guess. Like, I do see that AI can be very powerful and very useful. It's great for meeting summary notes, dude. I'm glad that we've got AI taking notes on meetings automatically. That's a good thing. But on the other hand, yes, there's a million things wrong with it too. There's also obviously a million things wrong with it, including the environmental impact and bigger issues. So I'm not firmly on one side of this camp. I have to say that every time I talk about anything good about AI. but it's true. Anyways, if anybody's watching this video right now and you haven't already subscribed, here's your friendly reminder. It's 30 minutes into the video, so it's too late. But most people watching these videos still aren't subscribed. You know, a lot of people rely on like shadow subscriptions. Like YouTube already knows that you enjoy this creator and these videos, so it keeps showing you those videos, and you don't actually have to click subscribe. But if you do, it's a huge signal to YouTube and also to other viewers that these videos are going to be worth your time. So if you're enjoying the video and you're not subscribed, please consider hitting the subscribe button so that other people can find it, right? Thank you. Let me read the chat. There's a difficulty cap, yeah, and that was your elementary school. Dang, dude, elementary school was scaling to infinite hard mode. I love that. I think that's good. I think we should be doing that from the beginning. I think we should always be doing that. Like, if I practice classical guitar, I study classical guitar, it's an infinitely hard thing, and you have to tailor everything to the individual student. You can't have completely objective measures on that one. College construction only Euclidean geometry class required us to prove trisecting an angle to get an A. His name was Newton. Best class due to him making it hard. Nice! Yeah, you liked the fact that your class was hard. And then you understood most of it. You understood enough of it to pass. And that must have been the most motivating, confidence building thing, right? Like, you did something hard. You learned something hard. You learned math. One of the reasons we learn math, I think, is to build confidence. It's not the only place that you can build confidence, but it's one of the best, I think. It could be more motivating as long as I get to choose what the hard topics are. I don't know about that. Yeah, AI isn't inherently bad. Keyword inherently. Yes, exactly. A cellular membrane. The game right now that a lot of people are playing is like, how do we figure out how to use it the right way? Like, and what does that mean, the right way? What's an intelligent use of this new intelligence that we've created? Yes, it encouraged me to skip ahead and self-study 5 to 6 years ahead, but maths was pretty boring for the next 5 to 6 years, so I didn't learn much. Well, that's too bad. Like, I also think that we should have long-term mentors, even if I'm like your like 8th grade teacher, which to me honestly is like my target age range. I want to teach like 8th graders because I think that you should catch people early for this sort of stuff, for like proofs and mathematical reasoning. Even if I'm your 8th grade teacher, I think we should continue meeting one-on-one periodically in 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grades. Maybe less often over time, but like, we should keep doing one-on-ones over time and less frequently, but like, let's stay in touch. Like, seriously, directly one-on-one, let's stay in touch. I think that's another structural thing I'd rebuild. But a thinking tool shouldn't be available to students whose main goal is to learn how to think. Yeah. I mean, it should. I mean, I'll debate anything. I got a lot of philosophy books back there, dude. I have a lot of philosophy books back there. I'll debate anything. But yes, students shouldn't learn to use it as a crutch to think, to replace their thinking. That's such a danger, dude, right now, not just for students, even though they're like probably the highest risk, but also for adults. People working jobs are using it instead of writing their own emails. Dude, I'm telling you, that's a mistake. That is short-term gain. That is short-term gain, dude. In the long run, you are going to freaking rot your brain if you're using AI instead of doing the work yourself. Like, at least the right types of work. You should use it for some work, but not others. Email is a bad one. You do not want to lose the trust with your interpersonal relationships and lose the trust of the other person receiving the email that you wrote it and that you actually care about this topic. Like, dude, writing email, like, maybe some emails, yes, but not for the emails that matter. Like an email that you want to make sure that your grammar is correct and that you have the right tone, you should not be using AI for that. Third ad, damn, dude. Okay, that's too often. 3 and so we're averaging 1 per 10 minutes. Man, I don't know. How do I feel about that? 1 per 10 minutes, dude. I mean, most YouTube videos are 10 minutes long, and you're gonna get an ad. Y'all, please let me know if you think it's too much. But right now, it's just, I'm not going to manually be running ads. It's too. I'll just forget to do it. Honestly, just use Firefox and uBlock. Yeah, figure out how to block the ads if it's a problem. You know. I don't know. It's a challenge. I don't know. There's no good solution. I wish I didn't run ads. I wish I didn't have to. I don't know. Yeah. Someday I want to just turn off ads completely because I freaking hate ads, dude. AI helps them save time so that they can use the saved time to scroll reels. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen teachers who are just chilling at the front of the class and they're just scrolling instead of teaching. It's so stupid, dude. Like, anyways, this is math class. Let's hype to find your channel, dude. Oh, hell yeah, man. Really inspired to explore math skills that I forgot about, thinking about buying the book. Let's freaking go, dude. I won't give you a link, okay? Because you gotta have like a man's gotta have a code. I don't know if you've seen The Wire before, but that's a reference to The Wire. Phenomenal show. But a man's gotta have a code. I won't give you a link, but I'm just telling you, it's not hard to find it. Like, get the book. Get the PDF. Springer, the publishing house, sells the PDF. It might be cheaper than the paperback. I don't know. Also, you can get it for free out there. You can rent it from your library. So one way or another, get the book. Try it out. You can try it out from the library. And then if you want to buy it, it's so worth it to write in the margins, in my opinion. And it's just more efficient. It's more time efficient to flip to one side versus the other, bookmark, like dog-ear pages right in the book. Like, I love it. And it's nice. I don't know. I find I'm more inspired by having paper books to actually read them. Like, by having these books that are taunting me in my bookshelf, that are looking at me like, you haven't even touched this book in a long time. Like, you wanted to read this book. Don't forget to read this book. They're looking at me, that just inspires me to actually pick up and read the book more. Whereas a PDF on my computer, I will forget about completely. So, thanks, man. Yeah, definitely. Digital copies take some serious discipline to revisit every day and remember. Yeah, it's very easy to just forget about it. Like, because we all really like TikTok, dude. Like, we will just open TikTok instead. It's like right next to the PDF. Like, oh, I'll just read the math book a little bit and then I'm going to scroll TikTok for a second and then I'm going to go back to the math book. That's so stupid, dude. Yo, hell yeah, man. Bro, Federico, nice to meet you. It makes me so happy to hear that some PhD students and people are enjoying this, because, like, dude, the foundations. Like, we're talking right now about, like, I'm introducing induction. Like, about induction, but you're still enjoying this. Nice to meet you, Federico. This week is foundations, primarily in the high school sense of the word, basic mathematics, but this book is teaching intro to proofs also. A little bit on my own privately, I'm studying more mathematical foundations like logic, like first order logic. This is a third, fourth year of college, upper division undergrad book. And I have some type theory books and stuff back there. So like this week is high school foundations, foundations, primarily high school foundations. Next week is number theory, primarily college level number theory. And then the following week is algebra, primarily graduate level algebra. So that's the structure of these streams. And then I have this series of videos, mathcanbeahobby.com, and those are prepared lectures on this book. So most people who are subscribing to me now are looking for videos on this book. You're not supposed to be watching the live streams unless you want to pop by, say hi, ask questions. This is a hangout zone. This is like kind of like office hours. Hype to find your channel, hype to find the viewers, man. It's really making me so happy. Thanks. Leave me a good feedback here. Find your channel and really into Lang's basic math. Math finance PhD student trying to fill gaps around and just watch math. Hell yeah. Dude, we need way more math streamers. There's so many people playing video games and they don't even like video games anymore, dude. There are so many streamers who are sick of playing Grand Theft Auto or freaking Call of Duty. They're sick of playing League of Legends or whatever, or Fortnite. They're sick of it. Dude, they should be studying math. like a lot of people learned chess during the pandemic. Why not math? Why not? Like, dude, it's so much more fun. Thank goodness my government has banned TikTok. Good for you and your government, dude. Even helps the students by leaking exam. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't even have to take the exams, bro. You can just get the exam in advance. John looks like a League of Legends player. Haha, see? See? That's how I'll trick you. I'll get people to click on my videos thinking that I'm going to play League of Legends. Oh, it's a streamer. Of course he's going to play League of Legends. No, dude, we're going to study pure mathematics today. Free for the whole day today so I can join early. Let's go. That's awesome. Hey, good to see you, Heidi. Y'all, episode 6 is out now. Episode 6 on induction. This is the first video in the series that I think that I'm confident in saying is totally new for people. In episode 6, we jump all the way forward to chapter 16.1, Induction. That might seem crazy, but other math books that have the same goal as Lang, it's page 1. Like in a college course that's similar to this book, it's the very first or second lecture. So I'm taking his advice to jump around in the book and design my own path through the book. So I'm excited about this. Like if anybody has felt like the lectures so far are interesting because it's like doing math better, but it's the same math that they've always known before, addition and multiplication. And maybe some people are like, okay, I get it. Let's see something new. Here's the first lecture that's new for most people. Obviously not everybody, but I do have a gaming channel. Hello, sir. I've completed my master's. Thank you. Thank you for awarding me a master's, because I have never enrolled in a master's degree. If I could get an honorary master's degree, that'd be a lifetime achievement, dude. I've always wanted to get one. No, I have not completed a master's degree. I've thought about it. I'm still thinking about it a little bit. I'm like, should I go to grad school? Dude, I really like this stuff. I know you were asking. I'm just joking about it. No, I haven't done a master's degree. I did a bachelor's. I did many master's level courses. I took all the core courses for a master's degree as an undergrad. I got like B pluses in all of them. And then I worked for 10 years as a software engineer in Silicon Valley. John, get a master's degree now. No, I want a job. I don't want to pay people. I want people to pay me. Dude, I can study master's degree textbooks on my own. I want to teach kids. Like, getting a master's degree, yeah, if I got a master's in like math education, maybe that helps. But I just, no. I don't really feel like it. I just don't feel like it. If I were to get a master's degree, I would get a real math master's degree, and I don't think I need that to teach kids. You know? Yeah, I can keep self-studying. Like, Levi has seen that like I'm rusty and I'm still rebuilding, that kind of momentum, but I can read books on my own at this point because I'm mathematically mature. I'm a mathematical adult, thanks to this book and thanks to working in the workforce and other things. Not literally this book, but like I've done an undergrad degree, so I can read books on my own. I don't want to do research. Like if you want to do research, you definitely need to go to grad school, but master's in math ed at some point. I'll do it if I need to. Absolutely. Not every state requires it. And if I taught at a private school, I wouldn't need it. Anything goes. It's the Wild West for private schools. But yeah, public school is still an option for me. I'm still considering that. And then I'd do it in the night classes. Like I'd just do it while working. Like a lot of people do. Yeah, Subhajit, exactly. I forgot to say this in the lecture yesterday, but recursion and induction are the same damn thing. They are actually literally the same damn thing. It's just one goes top down and then the other one goes bottom up, but they both rely on this ordering principle. Like, they are the same thing, exactly. And it's so upsetting to me that like so many people are watching my videos. I've gotten this comment. People are saying, oh my gosh, this reminds me of recursion. And I'm like, bro, dude, it's so messed up. Recursion should remind you of induction. Like, we should be teaching induction to everybody. Like, everybody should know about induction. It should be taught in the high school. It should be tested on our college entrance exams. Like, just one question. Like, every exam, there's usually one question on induction. Simple induction arguments. And then when you start learning computer science, in university, or whenever you learn programming, when you see recursion, you should be saying, this is just like induction. This reminds me of induction. But it's the opposite. And that's... Don't get me frickin' started on that, man. Ugh. Alright, so thank you, Subhajit. Yeah, I forgot to say that, and I'll be sure that I mention it in my lecture notes. In fact, I'm going to freaking write that down right now, before I forget. Because this is important to me. I can't believe I forgot to say that yesterday. So, and the Apple Pencil's dead. So today, it's just going to be a stream for the vibes. There's going to be a lot of vibes today, and very little math. Which is fine, I suppose. In type theory, induction is just generalized recursion. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, so I want notes on... the Apple Pencil's like on its last legs, and every time it's just like, making it worse. The battery is just completely dead on it. To do induction versus recursion. Yeah, I'm a little bummed. I almost decided to refilm the entire video yesterday because I realized I forgot that. And then I was like, nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna just ship. Just keep going. Just ship. These notes were episode 6, not episode 5, I think. Or did I mess that up? And now we are back taking notes on induction and foundations. You're pursuing an MTech in computer science. Cool. Contradiction are usually harder than induction. I think usually it's true. Yo, we got Leo lectures. What's up, man? We got 3 triple Blue Man group right now. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. How's it going, Leo? And yeah, Leo did change his PFP. He's preparing for his inevitable someday. I want to see a Leo face, center of frame, talking to the camera video, dude. Come on, man. Come on. We need that, Leo. We need that video from Leo someday. What was your old PFP? I forget. Was it the Clippy guy? Was it that video is coming out in 30 minutes? I didn't want to spoil it. I didn't want to give I wanted you to have the opportunity to announce that. All right. Shout outs to Leo Lectures, fellow streamer and incoming math YouTuber. Bro, I might watch it live. We're just chilling. We're vibing here. We are not getting work done. And my Apple Pencil is dead. So, fellow math streamer and videoer. Mathception, right? Hey, that's awesome. Nina Volt. That is so cool. Like, it's just such a, really an honor. I'm going to screenshot that. That's a great comment. That one's going to go in my portfolio. If I ever have a website that's like testimonials, it's going to be like, look at all these people who are freaking inspired to relearn math. Like I've been taking screenshots of comments from people who say that they hated math and that they were terrible at math and that now they're trying it again because of my videos. And it's like, dude, that's crazy. Thank you. The announcement that I was going to become a math teacher now has 210,000 views. And then my first ever math lecture, so far 58,000 people showed up for the first lecture. Most people left the room very fast, but like still 58,000 people stopped by during my first ever math lecture. That's that's pretty cool. All right. I visited Leo's website today and read a bit. You got sick in high school. Yeah. Leo's got such an incredible story, dude. Like, I hope, Leo, when you feel the time is right, I feel like you should do, if you want to, it's up to you. You don't, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you ever wanted to do a dedicated video talking about that, I think it would be incredibly inspiring to a lot of people. And I find it very inspiring. So, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Mathception. Yeah, so if your video is coming out in 30 minutes, you might do your next long video on that. That's awesome. You should. I look forward to seeing this because it's edited and everything, right? Like, it's just a different medium, right? Like, streaming is its format and its medium. I haven't done any math yet. And then an edited video is its own separate format and medium. So remind me, Leo, like, this is video coming out in 30. Edited? Or not edited? Is that a spoiler? Should I just... Do you want my, like, true reaction? I want to react to it. Can I react to it? Can I, like, watch it live? Is it premiering? Should we, like, premiere the Leo Lectures video? um, with a chat room and everything. One day I will join the math gang by yapping about geometric algebra all the time. I look forward to that because I still have not looked into it. I still don't really know anything about what geometric algebra is, and to be direct and kind about it, like I don't care right now because it's not in my math books and I'm laser focused on like the topics I'm doing. I'll turn into a reaction streamer. I am not against that, dude. Like, I will react to math content, of course, if it's relevant somehow to what I'm doing. And one of those things is like promoting math as a streaming format. Like, we should be getting more people considering streaming math. Like, dude, what if like Ludwig became a math streamer? Like, dude, like what if like one of these like humongous streamers with 1 million plus subscribers like was like, I'm gonna learn math for the next 3 months. I'm gonna join John's course. I'm gonna join that course for free, and I'm gonna learn math. Wish me luck, chat. Like, dude, why not? Like, why is that not possible? That is possible. Kind of how PewDiePie became a bit of a tech streamer. Yeah, he's like publishing open source libraries and everything. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out Lud. Yeah, shout out Lud. Tag Tug Lud in the comment section, y'all. Tag Lud in the comment section, everybody. Tag him and let's get him in this chat, dude. I tried to tell him the other day in his stream. I was there. Like 3 or 4 days ago or something. I was there and I was like, yo, I got a 200K video you should react to. And obviously he didn't do it, but I emailed it to him. They told me to email it and then I did, and who knows? Who knows? It's not impossible. Weirder things have happened. Practicing math live turns into reacting to math live. Yep. Kind of want to see how the video does for the first week just on YouTube with me promoting, but I'm down to do chat and react stream to it in a week if you want. Absolutely. Yeah. I'll hold off on the react stream, but, well, you've already have a shout out here, I guess. I'll move on. We can talk about other things. Good luck, man. I look forward to seeing how this video does, because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched a single moment of it. But you sent it to me, and I clicked it, and I saw the first frame, and I'm looking forward to it. That's all. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it. What's up, Ming? How's it going, Ming? I was enjoying your Russian for math stream earlier. That was pretty sick. Shout out to Ming. Dude, I do not care. I am not a jealous kind of person. I think, y'all, if Ming or Leo are streaming at the same time and you all want to watch them instead, because I'm not getting anything done. I haven't done any math yet. You should do that. You should always, like, y'all should be bouncing around. Like, there's like a cool little collective, I think, of math streamers, and we should be promoting that, like, very much. And I think all three of us offer something different but complementary to one another, you know? Damn, Leo saw a Lud stream with 30. Dude, that's cool. I didn't even know about him until like 2 years ago, honestly. But, pretty big fan now. I really like his videos on, recommendations to new streamers. Especially the idea that you should treat the stream as a filming session. I think that's been pretty influential for me. Where are we? Lud already did chess, so I don't think it'd be too far-fetched, right? Dude, what I imagine could work is like, because Leo says this, and it's smart, I think, that social pressure is like the most powerful force we have as educators or really life, like social factors are the most powerful features of getting people, of influencing people, I guess. Like, what if we did an invite of like, oh shoot, wait. Sorry, one sec. Okay, I'm good. What if, like, I would be putting out an invite, free weekend tutoring, if I get 2 streamers with 1 million subscribers each. Like, every Saturday, group tutoring, if I can get 2. It's paid if there's only 1, but if there's 2, I'll do it for free. Like, doesn't that kind of make sense? Is there a logic to that? Like, I think that there's a logic to that. And, like, I want to see Lud versus Kai. Like, they both just did this, like, streamer university thing. Like, what if, like, these professors, like, you know, challenged each other and were, like a friendly competition thing. Like, let's learn pure math. And like be competitive about it in like a good way. Has anybody solved this problem yet, by the way? Like, it's sitting here. You can mute me or pause and just work the problem. Like, you can't, like, don't take the fact that I'm yapping and I'm distracted to prevent you from doing some math, dude. It's not that hard if you watched episode here we go. Watch episode 6 if you are stumped. If you don't know how to do it. If you're I'll just say stuck. It's short. It fits on the screen better. Watch episode 6 if you're stuck. I spent most energy for the last 2 months. What? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Videos coming out. Get hyped. Leo video coming out. Used to follow the exact same niche competitive video game he was in, so I saw him. Oh, are you talking about Smash? It was Smash, right? I played Smash when it came out, and I freaking loved it, man. Like, when I was a little kid, I played OG Smash, and then when Melee came out, I got it, like, immediately, and that was, like, our favorite game growing up, like, in, like, teen years, I guess, was Melee. It's just such a good game, dude. Such a good game. And I had a friend in college who was getting into competitive Smash, competitive Melee. I was never good at it, but like I played it a lot. I could beat my friends. I don't know. I was like, we were competitive with each other. We had our own little meta, I suppose. But I did not know anything about what a wave dash was. We never found those things out, and this was in the prehistoric times. Where I'm way behind in chat. You all are not telling me about push-ups. See, you all are trying to sneak this on me, dude. 19. If we get one more, I have to do 20 in a row. You all are supposed to tell me every 10 so that you're not like murdering me. I don't do this sort of thing. But now I want to start doing push-ups. All right, thank you for number 20. 20 in a row, let's go. Thank you. Oh. Ah. Still a little wimpy at the end. Just a little wimpy, but less wimpy. Actually, no, dude, I feel like that was more wimpy at the end than yesterday. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Yeah, Lud did chess. A lot of people have done chess during the pandemic, and dude, math and chess are just so similar. They're so similar. They're completely pointless, but fun and hard, right? Ooh, what you linked me was less tightly edited, so hopefully better. I was wondering, is this edited or not? I'm looking forward to seeing an edited Leo video. I'm looking forward to that. Take care, Levi. I missed you. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Who among us are live at any given time? Man, make that an iOS app. Dude, all right. Race. Dude, this is a smart idea. This would make you money if you wanted to monetize it. Everybody race, go vibe code it. I don't like vibe coding. Make it an app. Do push notifications. Have an allow list to live streamers that you are interested in, and you don't get notifications from other video creators or YouTube's regular recommendations. Allow it as an app for both iOS and Android. Use Skip to translate Swift to Android. And obviously use Claude to do the coding. Use Skip to translate iOS to Android. Allow the user to have fine-grained control over their notifications. I want notifications when this person's live and not when this other person is live. Furthermore, widgets. Widgets on your home screen that tell you if a certain group of streamers are currently live. I want to be able to see that when I'm scrolling my phone. Just to be like, oh, Leo's live. Maybe I'll stop by, maybe not. I don't know. That's all on the consumer side. On the creator side, it should also be some kind of app. It could be a backend app, really like a Nightbot. It should have integration with Nightbot. And at the end of a stream, it's a little harder to describe the details on this, but back-end logic to automatically set up the live redirect at the end of a video. At the end of a live stream, automatically set up a live redirect. If I don't specify which streamer I want to raid, or if nobody... Yeah, if I don't specify a streamer... If I don't specify a streamer, but one of my preferred streamers are currently live, roll dice and pick one of those. Auto redirect and have it just fully freaking automated to auto redirect. And then secondly, if none of them are live, go to the recommended friend list in this friend list idea. Go to a secondary hop. So, Leo's on my close friends list. And then somebody else is on... I discovered Ming through Leo, right? I discovered Ming through Leo. And so Leo's not currently live, but he's on my friend list. Ming is currently live. Auto redirect to a secondary friend list. And then that's it. Or allow chat, like with like exclamation mark comments, to suggest like a new auto redirect. But automate it as much as possible. Frickin' maybe also have like an auto bot message in the new chat that the primary streamer may not make it. That this is an after party. Like call it after party app, afterparty.app. Is that URL available? That's a good URL, dude. Afterparty.app. So somebody freaking, if somebody buys this URL right now, hell yeah. Okay. No, it's actually a reasonable transfer price. Renews at $54 a year? Why is it .app TLD 54? And the transfer is 54. So it's not like being scalped. But so it's available. If somebody wanted to do this, it would make money, dude. This would make money. You can make it free for consumers and charge creators. So it's like a B2B sort of app. And it would just be freaking sick. It would just be absolutely sick. What else? Those are the primary things. Those are the most important things. Just make it much easier to have a great... He hopes you have a great stream and brought his friends over or something. Just like some little message along those lines. You know, the party's over and I recommended everybody goes... The after party's over here. Dude, that would be so sick. I don't even know how rating works on YouTube. Exactly, dude. Nobody does. It's broken. It's just completely broken. They just need to delete that entire directory in the code base and start over. Yeah, can you raid on YouTube? Yes, you can. And nobody knows. You've been able to for years. And nobody knows about that. It's so hidden and nobody uses it. It's so broken. Yeah, it's off by default. You have to turn it on. And dude, even if you know that it's on, you discover that it's on, the person you want to raid doesn't know it's on average. Most people don't know that they need to turn it. It's just so goddamn broken. Like, this is the definition of a viral feature. Like, this is this is the most canonical example I can think of a viral software feature. Like friend lists, like a friend network, maybe they're, like, I hope that they're working toward this. I don't know, dude. I don't have any inside info on this at all, but, like, rating. Like, as soon as you get rated on Twitch, you're like, oh, I didn't even know you can do that. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, I can bring my friends over to another chat, and it's like an unspoken social contract that if I raid you, you raid me back sometimes. Not too often, you know, you don't expect it, but, like, there's a little bit of a unspoken quid pro quo there, like a little bit. But just most importantly, just discovery. Like, you raid somebody else, they discover that they can do it, they want to raid you back. You want to recommend other streamers who are in completely different niches. Like, dude, I love live looping ambient music. I love, like, the weirdest, like, kind of totally different creative art form. There's this guy who does psychedelic live looping music. Like, I know that doesn't sound like math, but I think y'all will have fun if you go check it out. That it's just the most damn, like, I don't know. I'll get worked up about this because I joined YouTube because I wanted to help build live streaming. Like, I don't know if I've said that too often here on this channel, but the reason I joined YouTube in the middle of the pandemic was because of how much I loved Twitch and streaming on Twitch. I had never used Twitch before, but as a classical guitarist, I wanted to start performing for people, and I had no other option than Twitch during the pandemic. And then at some point I was like, shoot, I need to get a new job. I'm going to go join Google, and I want to help them build the live streaming platform someday. I wanted to switch from engineering to product because engineering is boring. At my stage of the career, I'm kind of bored by engineering. I'm more interested in product design. That's why I usually keep this yellow book in the background. It's a wonderful book on the design of everyday things. It's about product design. And I wanted, when I was there, to switch from engineering to product design for YouTube Live. There's more I could rant about there, but that's about it. My point here is that somebody could just build these features that YouTube might be working on. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I have no idea. But somebody could build that now, I think. I hope that the API supports configuring your live redirect, but I would not be surprised. I put it at a 50-50. Like, I don't know. I think it's a coin flip whether or not live redirecting is even available from an API because nobody uses it. It's so broken, and it's like one of the most important features of live streaming, dude. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Mathematician reacts to irreducible polynomials. I don't know what that... No. Tightly edited. All right. So somebody go build that. It's probably like a weekend project with Claude. Like, no joke. Afterparty.app. If anybody wants to collaborate on it and work on it with me, I'll work on that with somebody else who's truly invested in building that. Let me catch up on chat. Did Lutz stream any games before Melee? Because I know that was like his main game early on. Oh yeah, I got on this rant because Leo linked to his awesome vibe-coded website, which nobody's going to use, dude. Nobody's gonna fucking use that, dude. But if you just tweaked it just a little bit, if you just added like a 10% more that it needs, like everybody could be using it. Like but nobody's gonna use your website as it is. But it just needs a little more, and then it could be humongous. And it could make money so that we can all just study math for fun. That's how I've been trying to think about Math Mondays, although I have not edited them. Yeah, in terms of streams are filming sessions. Streams are live recording sessions, right? Yeah, I thought it was an Among Us link as well. Some days, just randomize it. Some days it's an Among Us link. Other days it's not. Incredible deal. Not gonna lie, I don't think any of the streamers will show up for math streaming if you paid them $200. Yeah, sure. Somebody might. Dude, math, like giant streamers are just like anybody else. Most of them probably have no desire to learn math at all. But then some of them, that sounds kind of cool. Like, dude, they're humans too. Like, this is a very common human experience. Most people are like, I'm glad that I'm done with math, But some people, and I think it's a bigger portion of the population than we realize, some people think, dang, that actually kind of sounds fun. I think I'd like to try to learn to. I'd like to try to relearn math just for fun, just for the challenge of it, dude. Some people might. I remember discovering the summation myself one time. Hell yeah. I didn't know this until not that long ago, and it's a beautiful, simple one. How is this not common knowledge? The sum of the odd numbers is the square numbers. Dude, that's crazy. It's a really, really nice, simple one. We gotta have the math streamers teach Lud math concepts and then brutally test them a week later for charity. That's kind of a fun twist to the idea. It's kind of cool. Like, take math tests for charity? Oh, I like that. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be their coach, I'll be their coach. We could get another coach. Like, we could have 2 different math coaches, like me versus Leo or something. And then they battle, like with math tests. I love it. And yeah, get like a third impartial coach who creates the tests. Oh, dude, that would be so sick. That'd be so sick. Like, why not, man? There's got to be somebody out there who would want to do that. Copyright checks, you can just, unless you feel that you have some kind of risk of copyright claims, don't worry, Leo, just post it. And besides, like, the only copyright claims that you might get would be music claims that say that you're, like, covering something. Like, I don't imagine that you're just straight up playing, MP3s from whoever. But Smash, yeah. Lud does seem to enjoy near impossible challenges, so who knows? Yeah. And he's got this whole cool little wave right now. He's getting a lot of attention for being Professor Lud at, does everybody call him Lud? I've seen that. I don't know, dude. I don't. Professor Ludwig at Streamer University. Like, dude, let's school the professor. I think the problem is making the challenge compelling to the viewer. Not sure. I've heard about this math history book. I've been very interested in that. Yeah, I have a video bookmarked about that because I think that I'm lacking very much in my math history, but I'm becoming much more interested in that as I'm teaching and in trying to place math in historical context. I've appreciated that approach from professors for a long time when they would write a theorem and then say when this theorem was discovered, because some of them are thousands of years old, and then some of these things are like 100 years old, and it's just incredible. Like, to me, that's kind of awe-inspiring, that some of these arguments that we're still teaching and understanding and confused by, and then you understand it. Some of these arguments are thousands of years old. Like, literally, like back to the Greeks, like the ancient Greeks. Yeah. Yeah, the series is still there. Like, he could react. I linked it to him. Like, we could make Ludwig go through my pure math series. Like, yeah, just watch those lectures, join a study group, and then battle. Like, Ludwig versus Speed. Like, dude, I want to see, like, Hassan versus Asmongold or something. Like, they hate each other's guts, right? Like, okay, let's battle on math. That, I don't know. Like, you'd have to do a matchup of equal ground, and I don't think either of them, from what I've seen, I don't think either of them have ever talked about studying math in university, right? Like, I want to see Hassan versus Asmongold just freaking duke it out, like, in math. Why not? Why not, man? Well, I'm literally just gonna make that Discord app. Do it. Freaking do it. 5 coding makes me sad. Same. Bro, Leo, just post it. Who cares? Do not worry about the copyright claim step. Just do it. You don't have to worry about that part. Yeah, just don't include Lord of the Rings. Don't include the entire Lord of the Rings movie in there, and you'll probably be fine. You're talking about mathematics. It's fairly hard to get a copyright claim on mathematics. It's like one of the most public domain things that there is. I liked my math stream when it was just you and Ming chatting, and I was like, the average subs of my chat is like 100x my sub count. Yeah, Leo's got like a pretty great ratio there, like in that stream a few days ago. Both me and Ming with 23k, and it was just Ming, me, and Leo, I think, in that stream. And Leo's got like 500, which is a shame. Y'all should be subscribing to Leo. I've been telling everybody Lockheed. I'll try to. It's just annoying. Me linking to a Leo stream in Ming's Discord sure seemed to be the butterfly flapping its wings. Really? More like 40x, but 100 just seems cool. Yeah. Don't even know how rating works exactly. Great job. Publishing soon. Can you rate on YouTube? Exactly. People just don't even know that you can. It's crazy. Dude, another crazy fucking thing. The worst, actually. This is now a rated R stream, unfortunately. But, you know. I think that the single worst thing about the raid feature on YouTube, not the name is really horrible. Live Redirect sounds like an engineer named it, and then like the product manager like quit or something, and nobody ever named it. like that just sounds like the internal name. Live Redirect just sounds like the engineering name for the feature until they found a marketing name, and then the product manager quit, and then they're just like, well, let's just call it Live Redirect. What's wrong with that? Dude, the name's so bad. Tied for the worst aspect of rating on YouTube is the fact that you need 1,000 subscribers to do it, to enable it, to be rated, to rate others. You need 1,000 subscribers. Because it is most useful when you're brand new. The people that it benefits the most, who will be virally sharing this feature, are the people with 3 people in the chat, because they want to go say hi and introduce themselves to another streamer. Like, if you want to make connections and network with other streamers, when you're a small, tiny streamer, you always rate others because you're trying to network and meet others and connect your audience to their audience. You know, hopefully in an authentic way, hopefully in a good, meaningful, authentic way. Although some people will be very inauthentic, unfortunately. But you need 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And 1,000 subscribers is a lot of subscribers on YouTube. 1,000 is a lot. 1,000, and in some, I really think if you've made it to 1,000, you've kind of already made it on YouTube. Like, not really. Like, you're probably not going to make money off of it, any meaningful, but like you've already reached a level of success that most people never reach if you get to 1,000 subscribers. So it's crazy to me that the people who need rating more than anybody don't have access to it. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. He loves you, viewer, personally, and will always be there for you and enjoy this other guy. Yeah. You can, but it's off by default. How do I turn it on? Can I just do it now? Nope, you can't, because you only have 500 subs, even though you're, connected with Ming and I and everything. I'll bring this up in the Discord if someone else hasn't gotten to it. I'm an engineer who has extra time next month. Damn, yeah. President, that would be so sick. If you wanted to collab on that, I'll help you build it. If you want, we could split the frickin' money. If you want me to directly work on it, let's split the money appropriately. If you just want some ideas and advice, I just want this thing to exist. Dude, I just want to use it for myself. I would love to just tell everybody everything that I think would make that an incredible product. And then I don't have to do the work. I don't get the money, but I don't have to do the work. So I don't know. If somebody wanted to directly collab, I'm down for that. If somebody just wanted to brainstorm about it, I'm down for that too. We'll see. Gonna add a lot of stuff. Certainly not close to done. Really test my community every day. The exams idea. Yeah, math video out. Hell yeah. I've been ranting for so long. Fingers crossed gets more than 10 views. Ming got a copyright strike for Polka. Yeah. Well, if you directly play other people's music, kind of sucks. Yeah, I could give out PDFs. Should I? If it adds extra work for me, then do I need to give away everything for free? Could that be a $1 channel membership thing? Or are people going to get mad at me for not giving everything away for free? Because that just adds more work to my plate to share PDF notes of everything I'm doing. And I think I'm already giving enough away. And I feel good about it. I'm giving a lot of stuff away. Totally free. So, anything that adds extra work to my plate all the time, I don't really feel like doing unless somebody's willing to pay for it. Or it doesn't take time. I'd like to do it. I'd like to share the notes, but I don't know. I hope that makes sense. I hope that doesn't sound like I'm a selfish, greedy asshole, but my point is that that adds an extra overhead all the time for me. Every day I have to remember to do this thing, or even every week or something. And that doesn't sound like it adds up, but anything that you have to do again and again repeatedly, you should look at with real scrutiny. As an engineer, this is one of your first questions. If somebody proposes, we should do this every day, your very first question should be, what if we didn't? What if we just didn't do this work? What if we just didn't? What's wrong with that? What's the downside if we just don't do it? And that might just have to be one of the things that I'd like to do, but for the sake of my creative energy and everything, maybe I just don't. I don't know. Every now and then I'll publish the notes, but it takes work. Just takes work. Sorry. I call him You call Ludwig luggage. I like that. Yeah, what if we got luggage in the weekend group? Yeah, placing math in the context of human history in general is a great idea. I think so. Okay. JC, language. Your favorite math streamer's favorite math streamer. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I think that's such a cool idea. I really think that would be a great idea, man. Like the one hop. JC's 10 minutes in the past. I'm trying to catch up. Who's your favorite mathematician? For me, it's Galois. It's got to be Galois. Is my favorite. Boris? Who is Boris? Who the heck is Boris? I haven't worked this problem. Nobody's given the solution yet to it. Nobody has showed a proof. So I'm not late. You all are late. Like, are you all that stuck that nobody's been able to solve this one yet? Yeah, you're too small to be rated. Actually, yes. I can't even rate you, even if I want to promote you as a small streamer. Like, I just can't believe how unbelievably broken it is. Like, you know, if I were internal, if I were still there, I'd be polite about it. And I'd be like, I think that this could be improved through X, Y, and Z because small streamers benefit the most. But they laid off my entire team, so now I'm just going to say this shit is completely fucking broken, dude. It just needs to be deleted and restarted. And if somebody disagrees, they should be fired. Like, that's how strongly I feel about this. It's so broken of a feature that they should just restart. And it's okay. We all make mistakes. Hindsight is 2020. I'm guessing that that team might have gotten hit by mass layoffs or something. Or somebody got hit by a bus. Or there are technical reasons why it's difficult. There's probably a lot of good reasons why they didn't go that direction. There's probably reasons I'm not aware of, and there might be a good reason just due to the size, massive reach and global reach of YouTube, that they need to be extra conservative. But dude, 1,000 is really high. Make it 500, make it 100. Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah. Or just much more aggressive pop-ups, CTAs, to consider turning on redirecting. Like, that's the simplest thing. That's step one, simplest thing today. Just start giving pop-ups, like CTAs, like consider turning on redirects so that you can network with fellow streamers. Dude, I just don't understand. Yeah, bro, like Leo Lectures, if you wanted to do it that way, I would help you. If you wanted to do it free and like open source, or like just do it for free with a tip jar, like buy me a coffee link or something, bro, I would help if you wanted, or I would just help like creating like a product doc, like just ideas, just like a PRD in the style of like a real Google Apple Lift PRD, like here are the features that we should do in the first wave, and then in the second wave consider this, and if this then that. Just freaking, like, it could be such a good app, and I don't feel like building it. I just don't, even though I think it would be great. Yeah. Hey, Skittles are bad. What's up, man? Money. Yeah. I mean, I'm not just doing this, because it's making more money, even though it is, Skittles. Like, let me know if you're still there. I love math just as much, dude. I just love math as much as I love the guitar. And if anything, I'm finding a lot of fun right now in this because the world needs more people sharing passion for math. And I was just saying, get paid for the effort. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I wasn't reading your message in context of what I was saying. That makes sense. Yeah, we should, like, dude, capitalism kind of sucks in a lot of ways, but it's like, it's better than some other alternatives, and we're moving towards something really weird. Bro, like, if you build something good, you should at least ask others if they would like to support it. Like, you should at least offer a tip jar. At the very least, there should be some level of expectation that if you really appreciate something, you want to monetarily support the thing. Like, we shouldn't be imagining that we can just move away from money completely. Like, I would love if you build a thing and you charge for it, and it only costs 1 penny if it's not worth very much, but everything has to cost at least 1 penny. Like, it has its problems, but it has its benefits too. And now, I have to turn on ads and give away everything for free, and your time is worth so much more, dude, than the ads. Like, you shouldn't be watching these freaking ads, dude. Like, for those who can afford it, and that's a big if, just because, I don't know, like, my stance on some of this stuff. Something talking in your background. I think, yeah, that's like a podcast in the background. Unless I have some video playing. No, I don't. Okay, oh, hell yeah. Boris is your favorite math streamer's favorite chatter. I love that. Okay, cool. Yeah. JC doesn't know about the epic Boris. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I did this channel early last year. Leo was there, actually. I tried this streaming math channel from January to March 2025. Then I put it away for a long time. I was just focused on guitar, and now I'm coming back. So I wasn't watching math streamers. I didn't start really watching math streamers like K-Theory until after I had restarted this channel. So I'm guessing that maybe you all know Boris as a regular from K. Is that it? Abdu, how's it going? Also, Skittles, I'll just say, dude, like, math streamers are fun and friendly and, like, want to collab. It's kind of nice. Like, it's nice to, like, meet fellow math streamers and math creators who want to, like, actually collab and build something cool together. I don't want to, like, overemphasize that or say that too often or anything. Like, no expectations, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. This channel's getting some level of success. I'm not friendly. Yeah, Leo's an asshole. He's like a Machiavellian asshole. He's just, like, pretending. He's just pretending. He just wants to siphon my audience away. Once this new video comes out and it blows up, Leo's just gonna freaking take over. I love it. Love it. Well played. GG, dude. GG, if that's it. What was I looking for? Okay. Anyways, go watch episode 6 if you all want actual math. I hate math, only here to sell out and act like I don't know anybody. Yeah, I don't like math at all, dude. I'm a freaking charlatan. I'm just here for the dollars, dude. Just here for the dollars. Yeah, Web 3.0 becomes a thing. I'm skeptical about Web 3.0 in terms of, like, crypto bro Web 3.0, but I don't know if we have a Web.0 name for it, but the indie web, the new Fediverse indie web built on Blue Sky and AT Proto and ActivityPub, that shit is cool. In fact, Leo, like, a really cool damn spin on this product idea that would be like a technical achievement that would be interesting as a technical, on the technical front, would be using, like, the new tech of Fediverse and do it like tweets. Like a little tweet is the action that triggers the kind of automation, and then people can see if somebody follows your Blue Sky or something, they can see, like, the recommendations, like JC rated or JC after party at Ming's or whatever, JC Yeah, Fediverse is epic, man. Like, I had a big app that I wanted to build a couple of years ago, and I was doing YouTube to try to promote this other big startup app, which was uh, a social network for music built on the Fediverse. And I applied to Y Combinator, and I tried to get venture capital interest in it, and they were like, no, there's no money in music. And they're right, there's no freaking money in music. Nobody should ever try to make any money from music, and that's okay. That's just that's just the world we live in. You can be an arsehole and a good person, not mutually exclusive. What's up, Wrigglestad? Good to see you. Good to see you, dude. I'm finally caught up. Yeah, the epic viewer takeover is incoming. Yeah. Minutes per minute on this video. What does that mean? Oh, you're talking about the decentralized part of Web 3.0. Yeah. Can we just forget about the crypto 3.0? I love the indie web 3.0. Like, can we just start calling that 4.0 or something instead? Even though 3.0 never took off, so yeah. Yeah, Fediverse is awesome. I was more than a bit into NKN, then I realized nodes are effectively reverse exit nodes that could get a user in a lot of hot water. Is NKN similar to onion routing? Are we talking Tor sort of stuff? Because what you're saying there sounds kind of like Tor. So big the icon would take up half the phone screen. I don't know. New kind of network. Never heard of it. Let me look that up. Dude, I have so many product ideas, man. Like, I have so many things I would build if I felt like it. Infrastructure for a decentralized network, internet, new peer-to-peer network connectivity protocol and ecosystem, novel public blockchain, economic incentives motivate internet users to share network connections and utilize unused bandwidth. Yeah, I just don't like this like philosophy of Web 3.0 that's like, let's monetize everything. Let's just like turn everything into money. Like, all of your activity should be money. Everything in the world should be money. Like, I don't know. It's just always been really kind of gross to me. I know I was just saying that we should charge for stuff, but like, we shouldn't be charging for absolutely every single thing. That's what it has always felt like to me. I haven't read anything more about than that, a new kind of network, but like every crypto app I've ever seen has always been like, yo, how do we turn this thing into money? like how can we introduce Pokemon trading card mechanics into random items across everything? I'm finally caught up, dude. It's based on Wolfram's work, Consensus Federation, basically. That sounds interesting. Oh, okay. Dr. Wolfram helped a bit, and I got a bit suspicious. From Wolfram Alpha, I guess, right? Huh. I've heard of Math Academy, but I don't know really anything. Theoretically interesting. Yeah. From the very beginning of blockchain. From the very beginning of blockchain, I've always thought that it's theoretically really interesting. Like, oh, the theory, like, you can do a lot of stuff with this. But yeah, I've never personally been on board just with the practical execution or what's likely to be the result or something. Thank you for 10 more push-ups. I appreciate it. All right. After this, we're going to take a break because I've been ranting for so long. Dude, I can't believe it. It's been an hour 45 and I haven't done anything. Thank you for watching. All right, hell yeah, dude. The idea of full interop and free data movement didn't come to anything. Yeah, I don't know, but it, I just think that Blue Sky, AT Proto, Fediverse, all of that tech has super cool potential to come to something. Next, you will devolve into playing guitar. Dude, why don't we freaking play some guitar? Like, this is not a math stream today. Well, dude, Skittles, what piece do you think I should play for all these newcomers who have never even heard the classical guitar? Bro, you don't even realize I don't care about math at all. I just want to get a bunch of subscribers to cross over to my guitar channel. I don't want to be a mathematician. I don't want to teach little children mathematics. I just want to play the guitar on the internet like a degenerate loser. My guitar teacher in middle school was classically trained. One you love. Okay, thank you. So you put it on me. Oh, that would have been a good test, though. All right, so if I have to pick one, math rock, hell yeah. I have a piece from the Renaissance that's hella math rock, but unfortunately, I don't have that on me at the moment. All right, I'm feeling 20th century right now, because I feel like you all got me onto some techno-political kind of rants and things like that spark, that spark passion, let's put it that way. So let's go with this piece from the 1940s by Brazilian composer Heitor Villa-Lobos. He's a famous classical composer in the 20th century. His primary instrument was the cello, and most people know him for his cello works, but he also wrote some of the most important pieces for the classical guitar, including this piece, which is the first of 5 preludes. Preludes are meant to be like an introduction to a concert or something, so here's your introduction to 20th century classical guitar music. gonna have to clip that out. Now I'm gonna get a copyright claim. Oh well. Oh well, it's worth it. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you, everybody. Let me take a quick break. I've been ranting for nearly 2 hours straight. I hope you enjoyed that. Practicing math live turns into guitar live. Yeah. Don't worry. We'll do something else. We'll get back and actually when we get back, I'm going to put away chat. Excuse me. I get claimed every single stream. Yeah, every single stream. It doesn't matter whether it's copyright free, public domain, Renaissance, Bach, and stuff like that. Even that stuff gets claimed every single time. And you have to submit a dispute and claim that it's public domain. But then half of my music is 20th century stuff. It's not a copyright strike. That's completely different. There's a warning, or not. It's not a warning. It's YouTube can detect when it's a cover of a copyrighted work. I'm not playing a recording from somebody else, but I'm covering a copyrighted piece of music, and then which is amazing. This is incredible, actually, as a system when it works for 20th century music. I'm so grateful that they have this because I don't want to deal with copyright law, and I feel comfortable sharing 20th century pieces like that, and they just split ad rev. It's automatic. It's kind of like Shazam. It's basically like Shazam, like a reverse like melody detection thing. Every single video, like without fail, every single video that I do on the guitar channel gets claimed because I care about actually playing the guitar, not just talking about playing the guitar or just playing like little snippets or something. Like I'm okay with filing the annoying public domain claims every time. But what's annoying as a system is that because I played this one 20th century piece as a little break here, now all of my ad rev from this stream is now going to be shared with the claimant. And it says that it's split and it's shared, but they always set it to something like 99% and 1%. So nearly all of it goes to the claimant. And it doesn't even always seem like it's like actually the original publishing house. Two Set Violin have a really great video about this, or multiple videos. I'm counting in my head, so it's math adjacent. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I hope you enjoyed that piece. I love that piece a lot, and that's one of the ones that I've learned from the very first note live on my second channel. So let me take a quick break, eat something really quick, be right back in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Let's get back to this one. And let's actually do some freaking work now. Yeah, I saw that Prime has that video, but I haven't watched it. That's cool. Yeah. He had some other video recently that I wanted to watch. I put them in my watch later and then I never watch them nowadays. Unfortunately. Alright, so if Hawaii is up, I am not reading chat. I hope y'all have a nice time chatting amongst yourselves or doing whatever you do. Let's lock in. Let's actually get some work done. You probably should be doing something else. And yeah, let's all get some work done. I'll be back in let's do 30 minutes straight. Can we do that? Is that possible? 30-minute timer. All right. Locking in. Chatting again in 30 minutes. All right. Okay, so, wow, let's see. What's going on now? I'm preparing some lecture notes for episode 7, Induction. This is an excellent first exercise to prove an identity by induction. So, proof. And my Apple Pencil's dead. So this is a big reason why I've just been going on such rants recently and not getting actual math done. So my Apple Pencil's dying. Proof. Okay, so we show that the claim is true for n equals 1 and when it is true for n, it is also true for n plus 1. Then, if it's true for 1, then it's also true for 2, and then it's true for 3, 4, 5, 6, forever. First, 1 equals 1 squared, so the base case is true. I'm going to underline. Remember, that's a technical term. The base case is n equals 1. Then, assume the claim for n. We have the left-hand side now when n is n plus 1, we would have 1 plus 3 plus ... 2n minus 1, and then the next odd number. 2 times n plus 1. I'm going to go ahead and really literally substitute in n plus 1 into the nth term. We have that is equal to 1 plus, I'll put parentheses, up to 2n minus 1, plus, if I distribute the 2, we have 2n plus 2 minus 1, 2n plus 1. Now, next, Luna. Now we can assume that the first large term is n squared by the inductive hypothesis. And then the next term, we have this. By associativity, it's this. But really, you wouldn't write this part. We would probably just drop the parentheses at this point in the proof. Hi, Luna! But this is just a matter of style. There's not a single correct way to write this sequence of proof steps. There's not just one way. And if you like filling in all the details you can, if you prefer to be a little more brief, there's benefits to that too. There's really benefits. Now this can factor as n plus 1 squared. Thus, the claim is true for n plus 1. Where could I say? So the inductive step there's somewhere where I want to say the inductive step, but I'll just say for now, so we are done. And then we get to draw a cute little square. Then assume the claim for n. In this proof, in this course, at this level, I would say then to complete the inductive step, assume the claim is true for n. I should say is true, but assume the claim is pretty freaking standard too. So we have, or if I'm that verbose, I'd just make this a little more succinct. Then we have this, and I want to dedent that a bit. And then now this is looking pretty nice, I think. Let's bring that down and bring that up and bring this down just a little bit. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Let me go ahead and copy this over to my lecture notes for episode 7. Luna, you're so cute. Okay, so now I get to cross out a problem from my book. Where's my book? And we still have a solid amount of time left. That's nice. Next to last chapter. I keep lying to you all. It's not the last chapter that we're working on. We're working on the second to last chapter. But I have already introduced some things from the very last chapter. I just haven't called that out yet. And we are done. There's the first problem crossed out in pen in my book. That's nice. What do I want to work next? Do I want to give another example? I really like 2B. 2B is nice. I even have a whole video about 2B from last year. That's kind of fun. What the hell? I feel really bad about this, but I haven't checked Twitch chat like in the entire stream. Twitch, I promise it's not on purpose. Dang, dude, you went through that book quickly. Yes and no. Yes and no, my friend. What's up, dude? Sorry, if Hawaii is up, I'm not reading chat, or I'm not intending to read chat. So right now, I'm trying to get Twitch. I just want to say hello to Twitch, and I'm just kind of curious. Anybody out there? No? Nothing? Dude, I think Twitch is like crossed over to YouTube. There are some regulars on Twitch. I'm telling you, I have regulars on Twitch. But I think that they've accepted that I don't chat. Or I keep forgetting. I don't know why my automation doesn't automatically open the window the way it's supposed to be doing. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. So I'm not reading chat right now, but oh, hi Luna. Hi baby. 30 minutes. We can do 30 minutes. Hi Luna. Hi, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. All right. Another one. This one is an exercise for you. For the viewer, I'm going to leave this one as an exercise. I'm not going to work this one on screen. And my Apple Pencil's not working. I need to get a new one. Okay. Now, exercise. This one I want to leave to you all as an exercise. Prove I keep thinking, like, well, I'm going to go to the store today, so I should, like, why order it online? Because then it's going to take longer. I'm going to go to the store today to get a new Apple Pencil, and then I drag my feet, and then it's tomorrow. I'm like, shoot, I should have just ordered it online. So today I'm going to get a new one so that I can stream tomorrow with a fixed pencil. I'm going to go to the physical store just so that I can stream with you all tomorrow. Luna, you're so cute. You're a good cat. This is a cuddling moment. Yeah, it's okay. It's completely dead now. I could try to switch to LaTeX. I give up. I officially, fully give up. So let's, look at my feet. Look at my feet. I officially give up. But I don't completely give up. I'm not, oh my god, okay, no. Sorry. Feet should not be in high definition like that. All right. I completely give up, so let's get more experimental and more challenging to you all. Would anybody enjoy just a pure Pomodoro work with me stream? I don't know. You all tell me, please. Seriously, in the chat, let me know if you would enjoy this, because I have no idea. Why did they change this thing? What is this? What is fucking shit? I don't want this. Oh, they completely changed the ad source thing. Who moved my cheese? Who moved my cheese? I'll get used to it. I will get used to it eventually. Where is it? All right, media. This one. Where? What? Hide that. Why did that work? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. This is fine. This is okay. This is fine. Anybody want to watch some classical guitar? Hey, Luna. Chill out. Luna. Good. What's the right way to do this? Actually, it would be like this. Away. I don't want to read chat. I am a software developer. I'm going to be doing math. No, I'm telling you, I'm going to be doing math, and you're supposed to be doing math too. volume, nearly full volume, like 80%. If I talk, I think that you should still be able to hear me. It might be a loud mix, but okay. I shouldn't be talking very much. Oh, I just noticed that the timer went off. I apologize. I don't know how much further than 30 minutes we just went. That's the best thing about sand timers, dude. That is actually the best thing about sand timers. You can lose your train of you can accidentally go beyond your intended time. Let's go. Who's that guitar man? That's me. Water spray. Oh yeah, the Hawaii videos. Are you all enjoying it? I know that was quite different. My iPad is broken today, so I give up. I'm just going to be a study with me streamer for today. I mean, I would love to make this a recurring format, honestly. If people wanted it, I would love to be a recurring study with me streamer. I mean, we dropped to 7 viewers and we've only gained 2 likes. We were at 30 a while ago, so I don't think it's good for my algorithm growth, but sometimes I just want to study, dude. Sometimes I just want to study quietly. What's up, everyone? You're studying probabilities of FARB. Let's go. That's cool. Jack Mack. Bro. Yeah, induction is exactly... Come on, guys. Nobody mentioned Jack Mack. You're asking about that question. Let me know if you're still here. You're asking about that question exactly at the right time, because episode 6 that I just released yesterday helps you with that proof. Like, most of these identities that you say are true for any number n, most of those you can do on induction on n. So you prove that it's true for n equals 1, and then you prove any time that it's true for the next number as well. If you prove both of those things separately, then 1 implies 2, implies 3, implies 4, forever. All of them. So, yeah, Jack Mack, if you're still here, you're stuck on this problem at exactly the right time. You might not have learned induction yet, and that, I think, would be the best way for you on that one. There might be a geometric proof, or combinatorial. Feet pics. Whoa, lol. Yeah, sorry about that. Can you look at what I sent you above? Dopamine iPad. Yep. Did the name come up? Did you see Dopamine iPad? I don't remember when that came up. Yeah. Luna! I am a programmer / software developer. Yep. I am in between jobs, kind of. Potentially I'm kind of pivoting my career to math, which is scary and fun, and, scary and fun. It's just very scary and fun to be going back to math after software. Planned to do field theory during the stream, but I got distracted. Well, here's your chance. There was a focused practice session. Ming gave a good way. Nobody pointed out that my episode that I'm trying to promote here, episode 6, is exactly about induction. Come on. What are we doing? 11-day late response to that poor commenter in episode 3, but I hope they find it useful. I'm trying to catch up on all of the comments. There's so many of them. I'm responding to some comments that are 2 weeks late. But I still want to respond to every comment. I want to respond to everyone. It's just taking time, which is a good problem to have. Who's that guitar man? The man JC himself. John, you can call me John if you prefer, y'all. Or JCP. I kind of prefer John or JCP, but Oh yeah, where's the sudden pressure buildup from? I know, isn't it amazing? Yeah, that like crazy like spouting horn or something. I forget what it's called. It's just like a natural geyser thing that it's so cool. I always wondered. I was like, how does that happen? I want to study the physics too. Yes, this near to retirees learning just learned what a logarithm is and how to use a slide rule. That's awesome, Amelia. I've never used a slide rule myself. I'd like to learn. That's cool. Wish we had book cam. I know. I know. It'd be cool. The compare the right hand side approach is easier. Yeah. Okay, I see. It might be. I just Ming pointed out induction, but nobody pointed out that my episode was about induction. I'm here to promote my episodes. I'm here to promote that series. Why aren't you all? Ming promoted his own stream. Ming mentioned I'll explain it in my channel, but nobody told this poor guy Jack Mack that I have a video about that. So okay, it is what it is. Um, it meant that I wanted to. Oh, you wanted to reply to a commenter from EP3, but you were late. I see. I thought you saw one of my comments that were late. Okay, 5 minutes are up. Any last second questions before we lock in again? I think I got one more Pomodoro block in me, and then we'll call it a day. Hi, Luna. Oh, you're cute. Hey. Anybody enjoying the Pomodoro style? Just quiet, study with me with classical guitar recordings? Hey, rude. Rude. Okay. Let's get back to it. It would be cool to get a book cam, but I don't have that right now. Maybe someday. All right, back in 30 minutes, y'all. How's it going? Anybody get anything done? I think that we're pretty close to the 30-minute mark. I see that sand timer just finished, and I got so damn close. I completed, having a good bye. What does that mean? I'm hanging out, I'm practicing, I'm studying math. My iPad is broken today. It's just not working, so y'all should be explaining to each other what happened. Almost finished one question, I know, just because of LaTeX, dude. I did half of this question yesterday, but I was just trying to typeset it. Hi, Luna. And because she was so distracting. She's so cute. Oh, dude, wait. You almost finished one question, or I almost finished one question? What's up, everybody? Anybody getting anything done? Ah, you almost finished one question. Nice. Hi, baby. I have to go at some point. What time is it? Yeah, I have to go later. Hi, Luna. She's so cuddly. She's so cuddly. Yeah. What kind of question are you working on? I almost finished one question too. I think I finished it, but it's just like really grossly right aligned. How do I left align a block? Hi, Luna. Hello, you kitty cat. Ooh, irreducible of polynomials. You have been nerd sniped. You're going to help me out next week because I'm going to be studying number theory next week. Luna. You're doing a variant of Eisenstein's criterion. Ooh, interesting. Coming up next, dude, next week. Got this book. My parents shipped this book that they were graciously hosting for free for so long. I just got a whole bunch of books. Hey, Locke, what do you think about the length of my videos? Because a couple of people have recently commented that I should really tighten them up, try to make them 15 to 20 minutes, cut out talking. I don't know if this last person suggested editing, but, it's along those lines. What do you think? Because, it's just a creative decision. It's a decision point that I have right now in terms of the design of the videos and the video series. What should I do? I don't think that there's a single answer. What are the pros and cons? This person said, the intro for episode 6 could be tightened up a bit. Same goes for the entire video, TBH, if possible. Try to keep them 15 to 20 minutes. Would be much easier to click on. I think that's why episode 0 did so well. Using the YouTube chapters feature could be huge as well. Having the ability to bounce to certain topics comes in handy for lecture videos. So yeah, I think the biggest reason why I haven't been able to keep up with the series is due to pacing. I personally couldn't keep up with every video in series just because I couldn't find time to sit down for 30 to 50 minutes multiple times in a week. I think that's something you might want to focus on if your target audience is adults who are coming back to maths as a hobby. Most are probably balancing uni, work, family, and other life things. Shorter, tighter videos are just easier to fit into busy weeks. Otherwise, it's very tempting to just click away on some fun video where you can shut off your brain to wind down after a long day. Longer lecture-like videos are great if the target audience is high school/undergrad students. I just got the vibe you are aiming more for adults. I don't think you need to change your relaxed and chill style, by the way. It sets you different than usual maths channels. But some tweaks might be needed to keep the retention of viewers to the series, IMO. And then they shared this video with a friend, or they asked their friend what their opinion was of the videos or something on this point. And their friend said something similar. You could just add that I'm proposing 2 solutions for the yapping part. For yapping, placing it in the end and not before the session helps not to impose it on viewers too, since for the less patient people out there, they might not realize at all how they can just skip the chat at the start, or realize that the chat is one of the chapters and they can just click on the timestamp right after that chapter to begin the math part. Secondly, I guess another solution could be to remind people in the very first seconds of the video how there will be a chat first by telling them beforehand the timestamp for when we start talking about the matter this video is about, which would be edited in after the video is made. Something other, there might be other solutions, something or other. I don't know, what do you all think? I mean, at this point, there's some major selection bias because I'm asking people who have survived a 30-minute silent Pomodoro session. So there's major selection bias that I have to be cognizant of. Hey, Divium, how's it going? 40 minutes is pretty good. I still have to watch episodes 4 to 6. Yeah. Although I think it should be encouraged to watch math videos in bits instead of all at once. Yeah. I mean, I just have a lot of thoughts, and I mean, I'm torn about this myself, just the pros and cons. I mean, I have a lot of thoughts, but Divium, do you have any thoughts? Like, I don't know how much of what I just read out loud you heard, but I'm thinking about the structure of my main series, and do I change it to be shorter videos, more retention grabbing, or is it okay that they're longer and more like a traditional lecture? I mean, I have my thoughts, but I don't want to bias you all. So, like, if you have any initial thoughts, this is such incredibly valuable feedback for me. If you want to share anything, any of your reaction, especially Divium, honestly, because you're a paying channel member, and I think it's always a saying in entrepreneurship stuff that you should listen to the people who are paying. Like, out of the people that you're serving, there's the free users and then the paying users, and you should listen to the people who are paying the most. Just, I don't know, that's standard advice. So maybe I'm not the best person for this since I watch the episodes for the vibes than learning. Right, there's just so many different types of audience members that I have to make decisions in terms of, if I make some decisions, it benefits some people, and if I make other decisions, it benefits other people. I should shut up and just get feedback. If anybody wants to share any more feedback, let me complete a little thing. What's up, Vob Edits? What up, dude? What up? All right, so I typeset this first exercise from Enderton. That feels great. It feels really nice to be writing some LaTeX and actually have typeset proofs or typeset solutions. So if anybody wants to see the exercise I just worked quietly, it's in the Discord. Luna. It was about ambiguity. I could rewrite the original versions, but the point was that the book presented a bunch of tautologies with a lot of parentheses everywhere to disambiguate, and then in the parsing section, the book defined conventions for implicit parentheses. Nobody knows what I'm talking about, other than probably Locke. Mix of subjects. Main is algebraic geometry. On a temporary diversion, I have field theory ongoing to add in algebraic number theory to my list. Bouncing around, having fun. Man, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Are you supposed to be doing something else? Are you on like summer break or something, Locke? Like, you're not a mathematician if I remember correctly. Like, you're trying to make money as an engineer or something. I hope you don't mind me saying that. Like, just want to make sure you're not like nerd procrastinating something more important. No, I have this ongoing during uni. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Don't forget to have a life, too. Just don't forget to, like, touch grass, you know, date some people if you can. Luna. Don't forget to play with the kitty cats. Hey. You might be nerd procrastinating. Yeah, that's fun. Nerd procrastinating is fun, dude. Just don't let it get in the way. Don't freaking... Luna says, don't forget to do your real work. Don't forget. Don't get a worse grade. You know, if you get a B instead of an A in something because you nerd procrastinated. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Sometimes it's time well spent. No regrets. My computational redstone background in Minecraft is carrying me through uni topics. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you're bored in current uni topics, yeah, now's your chance. Now's your chance to keep looking into other stuff. Luna is having fun. Yeah. She loves cuddling. She's like the cuddliest cat in the entire world. Yep. Well, welcome everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. I ranted for 2 hours straight, largely about techno-political topics. So if anybody's interested in that, or if anybody wants to hear about a brilliant software product idea that I suggested, you can take that idea. I'm not going to build it. There's a good idea in there somewhere. What else did we do? I prepared some lecture notes for my next... Oh, hey, hell yeah, Tina Lucille. You just subscribed to my channel. You have dyscalculia, and wanted to see if my channel would help. That is so meaningful to me, dude. Like, Tina, thanks for being here. Thank you for telling me. Can I show you a demo or two about things that I think I wish I knew for myself to practice arithmetic? I mean, I've never worked with somebody with like real dyscalculia, but I use these ideas to practice arithmetic, like addition, numbers, for myself. So I have an idea or two that I'd love your thoughts on if you wanted to try them. I'd love to share a couple of ideas with you. I use these to teach kids, like young kids. There's nothing childish about them, but they're just good exercises to practice. And I would love your thoughts. Um, yeah, thanks for subscribing. Give me a sec. Sorry about all the nonsense. We haven't been... My iPad has been out of batteries and just broken. Yes? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I would really, really like your thoughts on this one. Have you seen my videos yet on the Fibonacci numbers or the Collatz conjecture? One, if you haven't seen them, one is for practicing addition, and the other one is for practicing multiplication. Which of those two, if any, would you like to see? I could show you my favorite way for myself to practice addition and my favorite way to practice multiplication. Like, no joke, I'm tracking this in like a spreadsheet for myself. I think it's the best way I know to practice both of them. If my Apple Pencil will work, it might not. It might be completely... Oh, you haven't seen any of my videos yet. Oh my god, is this your first video right now? Wow. Nice to meet you. I have a video series that is truly, no joke, actually going viral. Mathcanbeahobby.com. This is the playlist of basic maths videos. F0 has 210k plus views. It's crazy. 210k in like 2 weeks. Like actually, no joke, going viral. Crazy. Let me try. Apple Pencil's just completely dead today. It might not work. That's so annoying. Got the basic mathematics. Oh, you did? Hell yeah. Geometry. Yo, let's go. Geometry. I don't know, man. I'd say look at the thumbnails of my videos. See the section names. It's not just the defective tip. I tried replacing the tip. It's actually the battery of the Apple Pencil. I see it discharges, or like I see it disconnects from Bluetooth frequently. Yeah, just it's completely dead now. Geometry, that's awesome. I'd say try to read the sections before the videos. The videos are intended to be like college lectures, actually. Like, yeah, kind of. Okay, they're designed to be lectures for anybody. Honestly, this is math that you could learn in middle school if you're a motivated middle schooler. It's math that you could learn in college if you're a math major. It's math that you could learn as an adult just for fun, coming back to math. It's what I like to call real math. And most of us have never learned real math, like proof-oriented real math. So it truly is... These videos are designed for everyone, which is challenging because then, you know, you can't really optimize for a specific person. But, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it for a second. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let's see how long it lasts. Tina, you didn't say which you prefer, but let's just start with Fibonacci numbers. Don't worry about what it's called. Don't even know that word. When I'm working with a kid, and I work with a lot of kids, I just say, hey, no joke, what's 1 plus 1? They say 2. And then I say, what is 2 plus 1? 3. Okay, and what's 3 plus 2? I just ask them that, and then I ask, what about 5 plus 3? 8. And then I say, okay, what's the next number? And they say, 13. They just get it immediately. Like 13 plus 8. And then they're like, oh, these are getting harder. 13 plus 8 is 21. 21 plus 13. No matter who you are, at some point these things are going to get hard. At some point, these are going to get hard. So 21 plus 13, in your head, you can think of that maybe as 21 plus 10 plus 3. So you can separate 13 like this. So in your head, you go 21, 31, 34. And you want to pronounce it that way in your head. You don't say 21 plus 10 is 31. 31 plus 3 is 34. In your head, you think 21, 31, 34 in order to add 13. So 21 and 13, 21, 31, 34. 34, 54, 55. 55, 80, 89. So that's like one kind of addition technique. You can split a number to add the tens and then add the ones place. There's other methods. That's not the only way to prove those additions, but that's a good way, I think. Next, this one often is one of my favorites to show people. 89 plus 55. I'm actually going to think of this as 55. I do all this in my head. I don't write out all these things every time. But I'm thinking 55 plus 89. 89 is the same as 100 minus 11. So on this one, we're going to go 55, 155, 144. So 89 plus 55 is 144. No matter who you are, if you set a 5-minute timer, this is going to get hard. Set a 5-minute timer, and if you can only get through 10 of them in one day, that's okay. No judgment. Do it on your own and practice. And then maybe tomorrow you can get 11, and then the day after that you can get 12 in a row. I'm actually tracking this for myself. I'm writing down dates and seeing how far can I get in 5 minutes practicing addition. Dude, it's better than TikTok. It's just a better way to spend 5 minutes than TikTok. So any reactions to that, I would love, any kind of feedback. Yeah, Fibonacci debate. Do you start from 0 or 1? I could start from 0. It's the same. I just broke out in a cold sweat. Yeah, all of the additions just now. Was it too much? I'm sorry. If I were tutoring you one-on-one on paper, it would have been, I'd be feeling your reaction and adjusting, right? But it's actually literally fun. Like you can grow to love this. Like, I play the classical guitar, and a lot of guitarists hate practicing scales. It's so boring and tedious. But at some point, when you're getting better at an instrument, at a hard instrument like the guitar, you start to love just practicing scales, like these fundamentals. And I love this exercise because it's just like practicing scales. You're never going to complete it. In 5 minutes, how far can you go? And are you doing better than before? Like, I really think that this exercise should be the only exercise that we use to practice and learn addition. Like, that's as extreme. Like, I don't know if that's a bold claim. Lockheed, what do you think, dude? Like, I think that this is it. It's the only exercise you need to practice addition. Crazy? Crazy idea? I mean, like, yeah, if you memorize the numbers, you can tweak it and use a different 2 starting numbers then you get the Lucas numbers, or you get some other sequence, but you get the same idea. Just add the last two every time. I think it's a great way to practice addition. And if you're practicing it for yourself, you can try to go as far as you can in your head before you go to the paper. You could track different times, like a different chart for yourself. Like in 5 minutes, how far can I get mentally, and how many did I get correct? How many did I get incorrect? Versus, how far can I get using any method possible, using the standard table method. This exercise I'm doing starts out with not one, but two definitions before the main question. I am cooked. I do think fib is a nice way to get experience with adding different variety of digits and carries and mental simplification tricks for addition. Yeah, I think we can define addition and say that it's the only exercise you need. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's too bold of a claim. I think it's the only exercise you need to practice and get better at addition. I'll leave it at that because I gotta go. I'm very late on lunch and I have work a little later. I have work coming up. So if you want a math fact to practice tripling and halving, which really is like doubling, to practice multiplication, this is the only exercise you need. Practicing multiplication. You can see this, I believe, in episode 5 of that playlist that I shared. ep5.math can be a hobby.com. So, this is one of my favorite math facts. I've told it to people on airplanes. Actually, no joke. I've told people at parties about this math fact. It's really beautiful, and it's a great way to practice multiplication. And it's just really beautiful and really interesting. Math can be a hobby.com. Does that link work? Yes. And it's the right one too. So, yeah, dude, I am abusing the subdomain feature of URLs. Like, I don't even set up websites or web servers or anything that costs money. I just register URLs as namespaces. It's a hack, but it works really well. You can have 100 domains, subdomains on a single domain. So I get 100 namespaced, like in industry, we call these Go links, just a quick link, go/26 OKRs or something. You'll tell somebody in a meeting, like, go to go/26 OKRs, or go/sludge, go/no hello. Like, you set up all these like little redirect links, and all you have to say is just a short little thing. So I just use this as a redirect hack, and it's just so simple and really cool. Thank you so much. I'll check out your videos. Awesome. Honestly, I would have done that instead. Yeah, but there's two downsides. One is that you can't do that without a server. That does seem much more traditional. You can't just plainly do that from DNS records. I just literally do this on DNS records, dude. Wow, I never heard of a subdomains. Yeah. Like, now you'll start noticing them everywhere, actually. They're fairly common And we don't even realize, like right now, I'm reading this on studio.youtube.com. Studio.youtube.com is for the creators. Like studio dot is a subdomain of youtube.com. So I literally just use DNS records. The only thing I'm paying for is the yearly renewal of the domain itself. That's it. Less stuff to set up. It gets a little tedious to manually manage it in DNS records, but it's like not that bad. I always think that I could build an app for this, but who cares? Nobody seems to. You're the first person to have ever noticed this. No prerequisites at all. Retro. Just start from my first video. Mathcanbeahobby.com. Just start from the playlist. Episode 0. And if you want to read the sections in advance, you'll get a little bit of benefit out of doing that. But if not, it's okay. Just watch the lecture, then read the section. Either way. Anyways, so episode 5 has this fact about multiplication. I think episodes 2 and 3 talk about Fibonacci numbers to add numbers. And this is something that we like think of as elementary math or like like this isn't even math. This is just arithmetic. And that's stupid. This is math too. Like, dude, like actually having numeric fluency and being able to add numbers efficiently. Understanding that some people it's harder than others, but being able to add numbers is math. Like this is also math. And if you show it in a real math problem, like there's fascinating facts about the Fibonacci numbers, and there's wonderful facts about 3x plus 1. These are pure math problems. This is math that's interesting in and of itself. I'm not asking you to add 3 race cars with 2 cats, right? Like you're not adding marbles together, counting how many eggs have been hatched or whatever, like these childish word problems. Children, from what I've seen, they have much more fun with this, with just a pure addition game. It's fun for adults, it's fun for kids, it's fun for everybody. Create a leaderboard. Like the kids that I tutor were getting competitive about it, so I had to unfortunately retire the leaderboard, but they were getting so excited about like competing in a friendly way, like who can get to the biggest number in 5 minutes. And I'm like, dude, I just tricked this kid into doing 100 addition problems in a row. Well, not 100, but like 30 or something, which is kind of crazy. Hey, retro. Yeah, it's confusing. I don't know the right. Let me know if you have a good solution on this. These live streams are practice sessions. So I'm just practicing live. I'm hanging out. It's kind of office hours. It's not a lecture. It's office hours. I'm here to talk about math. If people have questions, I can talk math. But I'm also just studying for myself. Like I was just working an exercise, which by the way, I can show you all this. What I was just working before, during the quiet break, were these problems. So I am here studying math for myself, truly because I think it's beautiful and fun. Like, I don't really need to know this, technically. I mean, I do, but like, I don't need to be practicing this math to this degree. Rewrite the tautologies in the selected list at the end of the section by using the conventions of the new section to minimize the number of parentheses. Solution. So we have associativity and commutativity for logical operators, the distributive laws for logical operators. I had to learn where can I remove parentheses. Like in this negation one, the chapter previously wrote that as parentheses, not parentheses, not a. And we now have conventions that imply the binding, the precedence of operators. So this is nerdy. Don't worry. You might not know what I'm talking about, and that's okay. Don't worry about it. My point here is that I'm studying for myself. I worked most of this exercise on paper, but during this section, during this last Pomodoro practice session, I was just trying to figure out LaTeX. I was just figuring out the syntax I wrote my solution from my notebook, and I knew for a fact that this was not going to be correct. Like, I tried my best. But I knew that wasn't going to be correct, and then I used Vim to quickly reformat it with the right operators, with the right commands, the right code in order to get it looking pretty. I smell something fishy. Ooh, study time channels are really helpful. Awesome. And you were studying with a creator who was preparing for the bar. That is awesome to hear, because I really like study with me streams. I really like the idea. If more people want it, I would be very happy to keep doing them. But yeah, so Retro, the main series is free. That is my content on this channel. It's the main series of blue thumbnails, and they're all free. There is a weekend discussion section for a course, but that is additional. That's just, I was not going to do that, but now we have a small discussion group. I wouldn't have been doing those otherwise, so I don't know. It's tough to sell that, but or to try to claim that that's free. But the main blue thumbnails are all completely free, and they're the ones that are my primary content. These study streams, they're free if you're here live, and then they're free for some amount of time after I'm done. Maybe that's a day, maybe that's a week. Right now it's like 3 weeks I'm keeping them up for free. And then they become $1 a month paywalled. So some people really don't like to see anything with members only, but the alternative is just that I unlist these streams, because you're not supposed to watch this after the fact. I explicitly do not recommend it. I explicitly discourage people from watching this if you weren't here live. So putting a $1 on it, sure, I'll buy membership next month. You don't have to, though. Like, the thing is that, like, if you want to become a member, I would really appreciate it, but I'm not expecting that at all. I want 99.9% of my stuff to be offered for free, completely free. If you want to, I'd appreciate it, but no pressure, dude. No pressure. Yeah. I like to say appreciated but never expected. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Thanks for your consideration. All right. I think I'm done. I might have gotten something wrong if you smell something fishy. What's cool is that now that it's LaTeX, I can ask ChatGPT. For better or worse. For better or worse. I haven't tried it yet. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I mean, LaTeX looks completely different. For people who don't know, this is what I'm actually... You loon. You loon. This is what I'm pasting into ChatGPT, and it understands this code. It's kind of like code. Like, this is the code that builds the previous bit. Like, all of those not symbols are L/L not. I have all these dollar signs everywhere. Left, right arrow, L and. Like, if I just look at this first bit, associative and commutative laws for this, or this with dollar signs, that gets rendered as the nice little triangle looking things and the arrows, double arrows. So it would be hard to take a photo and for ChatGPT to understand it, but I can give this to it and it will understand exactly what I mean. So I can actually try right now. It's a little sad. I mean, I don't love AI. I'm not like an AI fanatic at all. Like, I kind of dislike it, but I think that this is a good use actually to check proofs. Anything wrong here? I'm just gonna paste the whole thing, including the problem statement. Overall, this looks good, and you've applied Enderton's precedence conventions correctly. I noticed a few issues. Typo in the first distributive law. You wrote this, if and only if A and B or A and... Oh, yeah, that's a typo. Oh, wait, no. A or... Wait, A... The left term of the right-hand side should be A... Oh, yeah, shit, that is a typo. Thank you, ChatGPT. Ha! It spotted... Yeah, that is a typo. Distributivity laws. It spotted this one right here. I didn't notice it. Thank you, Jippity. This should be A and B. Heck yeah, thank you. What else? One negation identity is incorrect. You have... I haven't, like, paused and really thought about this. Okay. Not A implies B, if and only if A and not B, or not A and B. Okay. It's saying that this is... And it has a whole proof on this, that they're not equivalent. And I think I typed something wrong or misread it. Locke might have noticed this one. I should have paused and really tried to think of it. I was just in the mindset of typing things and I must have misread. That's on me. Which one is this? One negation identity. Not... A implies B, parentheses, if and only if A and... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I copied something wrong. Okay, shoot. I see it. Yep. That's an error. Thank you, chat. Okay, so it spotted... This one is wrong. Wait, not A implies B, if and only if A and not B. That part is fine. This one's if and only if B. If and only if Did I get it wrong in my notebook or in my typesetting? In the notebook, what does the notebook have? Did I get it wrong in my actual math? Did I actually get this wrong, or did I type it wrong? Negation. Yeah, that was a typo on my notebook. Okay. I missed. Let's fix it. All right. That should have been. I just missed. All right, so that was a real oopsie on my part. Just misread, just glancing and parsing these as just symbols rather than trying to think of the actual meaning. I wonder, Locke, if this is what you noticed. So the first right arrow should be a double arrow. That's the issue. Apple Pencil is dead. Completely dead. Went on the rest of my day feeling really good that I solved this. Jippity's finding all of my issues. Okay. Third, exportation. This is perfectly written. Exportation. A and B implies C if and only if A to B to C. Yeah, using Enderton's convention that arrow associates to the right. I hate that though. Like, I don't like this convention. I think anybody in their right mind should put parentheses on this one, even if it's not necessary. Okay, it's just criticizing each, or just like double checking each and saying that section 4 looks good. What's it doing? Oh, my bullet points. I wonder if it caught that the bullet points are not updating. They're always showing up as ones on the left. Parentheses, it's not. I'd only make those 2 mathematical corrections. Okay, so I made 2 small errors. Otherwise, yeah. All right, chat did a great job in a split frickin' second. Dude, that's crazy. Does Haskell associate to the right as well? That's insane. Yeah, there's a typo. I didn't catch that. One side of that is fishy. It should have been, the fishy thing was not A, if and only if A. Yeah, that was garbage. I don't know why everything is right aligned. I couldn't figure out how to left align the blocks in time. It reads like Haskell. Haskell arrows also naturally right associate. I'll get used to it. I mean, if I'm working in logic or Haskell, I think you get used to it. But when you're first learning, oh my gosh, that one is hard to understand, I think. That one is tough. Thanks everyone. It's been a pleasure today. Hang out, practicing math with you all. It was a pleasure. It really was. I don't have time or energy to practice classical guitar now, but I will try to give just a little plug. If anybody wants to subscribe to my classical guitar channel, it's my secondary live stream. So if I'm not here, sometimes I'm studying over there. And truly, it really is a study with me stream. It's just that while I'm working and I'm practicing and studying, I'm also playing the music for you all to listen to, which is kind of neat, I think. youtube.com/@jcpractices classical guitar stream. Let me play you all a song if that's all right. Yeah, right associating. I don't. So I owe you all a song, and then I owe you 10 push-ups, and then we're done for the day. All right. Thanks, everyone. It's been a pleasure hanging out and practicing. We're at the end of stream. Thanks for watching. I wonder if anybody's on Twitch. I keep forgetting about Twitch. I apologize. The guitar is nice too. Thank you so much, FemVox fan. I appreciate that. I really do. Hell yeah. Now let's do 10 push-ups and then we're done for today. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you all. Thanks for being here. Yeah, dude. Thanks for watching. That was epic. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Subscribe to my guitar channel if you want to see some more. And if you want to hear just like my most recent concert of guitar, I live stream full recitals. Like I do like a live stream and I just play everything and there's, it gets very buggy. There's a lot of mistakes that'll pop up, but I shouldn't say that. You might not even notice them, but yeah, I do live recitals every 3 months or so. So if anybody wants to see live recitals, you can use that redirect URL, recitals.jcpractices.com. Thank you everybody for watching. It's been a pleasure. Take care. Bye. Bye. Hey, thank you, FemVox fan. I really appreciate it. Yo, dude, if you don't know, here is the YouTube playlist. mathcanbeahobby.com. YouTube playlist of viral intro to proofs videos. All right. Thanks for watching. Bye. Bye. Nice to meet you all. Bye.